inventory being like just one item to a slot is a little bit of a bummer. It feels a little less... It feels a little less traditional ARPG, because normally you've got... normally inventory management is a thing to think about, rather than just like, oh, I'm out of space, yes or no. Rather than, if I shuffle these things around, maybe I can fit in one more item. Oh right, there are guns in this game. I know. Oh right, it's shift and click to sell a thing. Sure. Oh, quest. I gotta kill a beast named Varkaseer. Third floor of the mine. Alright. I gotta help out the Bard bot. Huh. Oh, this game has maps, huh? Oh god. The caster is imbued with increased elemental damage strength. Huh. Summon Skellington. Ooh. Mana stolen on hit. That seems really good. I'm gonna buy that, actually. And who was it? It was this guy. Now it can actually be a Four Eyes. Okay. I got a gem for that. A mysterious map scroll. Vast necropolis buried below the mines. Deathlace Ember can sometimes be found in such places. Sure. Gotta find some Ember for this dude. Faster attack, crit chance. Sure. Shove it into my shoulders. I hate how the game goes not responding when I'm in a loading screen. It feels so bad. Especially after the game has crashed once. It's terrifying. Oh wait, is there like an always show items on the ground? Like, is there a Z that I can do? Doesn't seem that way. I'm just gonna have to hold my finger on Alt forever and ever. Oath Crusher. He was kind of blocked by this archway, and a whole lot of stuff happened. I forgot to pick up more Identify Scrolls while I was in town. That's going to be a recurring thing. Huh. I'm one level away from level 5, so I could just hold off on... I could just not get this skill, so I can get at least a point in critical strikes next level, because then I can also get Ice Shock. Oh, Ice Shock doesn't... It seems like Ice Shock doesn't scale based off of my magic. That's just like a flat damage thing. Huh. Huh. Oh, okay. That's an interesting thing. So, the distinction between spells and skills. So, Emberbolt is a skill. Ember Lightning is a skill. Ember Lance is a skill. All of these are skills. Offensive spell mastery increases the power of spells. So I would need a good spell which functions differently from skills. Like, they function similarly, but they are distinct. Oh, okay, there it is. There's a button to toggle it on and off. Okay, good to know. Advanced spellcasting. I kind of want to, like, focus on improving the skill that scales with my magic. So maybe I'll just put that point in there now, and then when I level up, I'll put the point into Emberbolt. And that way I can just dump all of my points into magic. Glass cannon, baby. Basically the exact opposite of the barbarian, where the barbarian, like, I basically had to go out of my way to make the barbarian die. I had to explicitly play dumb, but playing a weenie mage with no defense. Opposite of story barbarian, yeah. End game characters are always different. Action RPGs end game characters are usually like some manner of rocket tag. Usually if it's like, if you're playing an ARPG and the end game is like neither you or the enemy will ever die, that is so much worse than an ARPG where the end game is rocket tag. Izukmer, the adversary. I was trying to read his name and I died. Let's go back to the entrance of this floor. So, death penalties. If you die and want to resurrect where you died, you lose experience and gold. Resurrecting at the start of the floor is just gold. Resurrecting back in town, you don't lose anything, but you have to make your way all the way back down to the floor you were at. Good to know. Is this? I'm the only visitor around here. Get out of here.
My mana is low.
Is this a... Oh, it's a Varka Seeker. This guy I need to kill. And his friends.
Quest complete. My health is low.
How much life am I at? 27? That's plenty. Good thing I have 15 healing potions. certainly interesting going to this from Diablo 3, where Diablo 3 was just so streamlined. Like, all of the systems felt really good to just use. Everything was a lot more simplified, sure, but it was simplified in service of making it easy to play. This game feels really jank. Just like, it being kinda hard to click things to attack them, and some of the skills being, like, a little weird in regards to, like, the distinction between skills and spells. If I did not actually pay attention to that right away, I probably would have gotten completely bamboozled by that. And having the spell system in the game at all is a weird thing. Having the, like, having these scrolls that you equip to gain extra skills that are separate from the skills that you gain from your skill tree is a weird thing. Sword Fighter the Slayer, and it's a big spider. Did I play the original Fate? No, I did not. Oh, I got multiple skill points. Okay. I guess I'll level up Emberbolt some more. More magic.
Insufficient mana. Insufficient mana.
More ARPGs made by the people who made Torchlight. Oh. Now that Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance and Champions of Norath have been brought up, I really want to play those games. Man, I played the hell out of those games. I love them so much. Baldur's Gate is cool. Okay, so, distinction. There are the CRPG Baldur's Gate games, which are Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and then Icewind Dale, and so on. And then there are the ARPG Baldur's Gate games, which are Dark Alliance and Dark Alliance 2, and then the offshoots in the vein of Icewind Dale of Champions of Norath. I think I might... I would have to find them. Like, I would have to get those games and see if I could get them functioning properly in a way that I could stream. But I think that would actually be... I would personally love to play those games. Because I love those games. I don't know how actually interesting they would be to watch, but it's been a while. Maybe they're cool. Barbarian Axe. Oh boy. I don't have a weapon with a socket yet. Oh, I can give my cat rings? Damn. Wow. There being a specific inventory tab for fish is throwing me off really bad. I killed the bat. Here, have this shirt. I threw it on the ground. I'm sorry. Okay, let's sell all this bullshit. Let's pick up the shirt. Ooh, a shield with a socket. Sure. Let's put the shirt on, probably. Increases all physical and elemental damage by 3%. Sure. That seems good. And then we can sell that. Okay. It's like I'm playing an ARPG or something. I'm comparing stats and looking at... Oh, God. Why does it go non-responding every time? I'm so spooked. Going to get into mods or just stick with base game stuff? Definitely just sticking to base game stuff. One of the main reasons why I wanted to do the solo self-found series is not just to be like, what would it be like if I played through all of these games without having like a build, because I always play with a build, and without doing any kind of trading, because in Path of Exile you basically have to do trading in most cases. What have you done with Ulrich? Oh hey Ulrich! Hey, what's up? Oh no, Ulrich is summoning bad dudes. Ulrich, how could you? Oh no, he turned Brink into a monster! Right, so the point that I was getting at, it's not just about, like, the personal challenge of not using a build, because I always use builds, but also to, like, compare and contrast these games. To be like, hey, what's, like... How does Torchlight compare to these other games? Not just subjectively, of just like, yeah, I had a lot better a time with Diablo 3 than I have with Torchlight 1 so far, but maybe Torchlight 1 gets better over time, and Diablo 1, like, comparatively lacks a lot of the depth, and so on. Oh no, Rick died! Oh no, Ulrich is a huge dink because he's getting possessed by the Ember. It does reflect trends in the gaming landscapes at times, yeah. It's interesting to compare games of the same genre over time. Ooh, mana, cast speed, poison resist, extra strength, sure. Permanently increased defense by 2, okay. Because, like, if you think about it, compare, like, for example, PlayStation N64 platformers. Let's compare Mario 64 to Gex. Let's compare Gex to Crash Bandicoot. Like, sure, Mario 64 is probably going to be the best of all of those games, but what benefits do the other games have? Like, what made Crash Bandicoot successful enough to get 3 games? What made Torchlight successful enough to get a sequel in an era? Like, was it just because of the time that it came out, or was it because it stood up on its own? Okay. He hears this wand. It opens a portal to a particular spot, and I'm sure it must be full of treasure. It's also full of monsters. If you can handle monsters, bring the treasure you find in there. You can keep any golden lemons. Sure. Oh, okay, he opened up a random dungeon for me. Brink is dead and your master is lost. Oh no! Give me a shitload of identify scrolls. Oh, they stack up to 20. Good to know. There's not a... I'm not able to find a way to, like, do multiple identifies at the same time. That's not great. Oh boy! I can equip this gun! It's a slow attack speed, but, like, it just has high damage and also some extra elemental damage, and it has a socket. Let's go with the gun. I'll hold on to this for right now, I guess. Unique shield. Sure. Hold on to that for right now, I guess.
Oh, hello.
Rest of this bullshit. Throw it away.
Bye-bye.
Furries. Maybe furries had an effect on Crash Bandicoot. Feels a little early, but I don't know. Crash Bandicoot is also a really interesting, like, it's really interesting looking at the Crash games just on their own. Just like going Crash 1, Crash 2, Crash 3. Because, man, those games get so much better over time. Like, Crash 2 is so much better than Crash 1, and Crash 3, like, the mechanics of Crash 3 are so much better than Crash 2. It's such a drastic evolution. Like, it's those games are interesting because it's really hard to directly compare them to a lot of traditional platformers because of, like, they are both 2D and 3D platformers. Like, Mario 64 is a 3D platformer through and through. It's weird. Those games were weird. I mean, I got all of the gems in all 3 of them. I got 100% or whatever the maximum completion in Crash 3 is. I got that on the HD collection recently. This guy can block my attacks? Whack.
My mana's low.
Yeah, mascot character, definitely a pretty big thing. Some of the Crash Bandicoot commercials that came on back then were really dumb and fun. Because you could also, you know, speaking of mascot characters, you can also compare Mario and Crash Bandicoot to Sonic because of, like, around that era, or not long after that era were the the Sonic Adventure games, which were 3D platformers. And the Sonic Adventure games were very different from Crash Bandicoot, and Crash Bandicoot was really different from Mario 64. Sonic wasn't done a lot of favors. I actually prefer the Sonic Adventure games to the Genesis Sonics. I did not enjoy the 2D Sonics much because it felt like... I mean, looking back on it... Hang on, I need to wipe my nose, and I'm dying. So, Sonic Adventure 1, definitely extremely rough around the edges. The platforming mechanics, the controls, like, all of that stuff it was just a super jank game, but it still had, like, it had the makings of it had a lot of character to it, and that went a long way. Like, it had a really great soundtrack. The levels were cool, even if they weren't always fun, and the characterization of a lot of these Sonic characters with, like, the voice acting was really dumb and goofy, but really endearing in a way. And then Sonic Adventure 2 took all of the best parts of Sonic Adventure and really doubled down on them, like the characterization, like the music, the locations were generally really fun. I thought Sonic Adventure 2 was great. However, it still had that problem of, like, there's a lot of circumstances where going fast will kill you, and you want to go fast in Sonic games. But that problem, I felt, was even more of an issue in the classic 2D Sonics, where so much of the level design was so antithetical to going fast. It was so very much like, okay, you can start building up a little speed. Oh, now you hit a wall, and now you're underwater, and now you need to go really slow while you're going underwater because you didn't jump because you were going too fast, so you hit an obstacle and were sent down to the bad location, to the bad path of the level. It was a game that really rewarded, like, learning the levels so that you could go fast, but just, like, playing through them for the first time generally felt bad to me, because I didn't know the levels already, and the process of learning the levels was generally so punishing and so slow that I didn't have a good time with it. Meanwhile, Sonic Adventure 2, that was the first 3D Sonic game that I played. Loved that game. Loved the hell out of that game. Loved the characters, loved the story, loved the music, loved the Chow Garden, all of the dumb little side systems, like the bonus missions to get extra emblems. Like, I put hundreds of hours into that game over the course of my young teens.
Mana's low.
But even then, like, would I say that Sonic Adventure 2 was a better game than Mario Sunshine? Absolutely not. Not in any way, shape, or form. Not in any sense. Mario Sunshine was just the better game. So, you know, directly comparing the two feels... I don't know. Objectively comparing the two seems incorrect, but also directly, subjectively comparing the two also seems incorrect. You kind of have to take a different approach, even though they are both 3D platformers. Because they do so many things differently. And then, to bring it all back to where this conversation started in regards to the solo Self-Found series, it's directly comparing Torchlight 2 to Diablo 3 feels incorrect, because Diablo 3 seems like an overall better game, but it's also very different. So I wouldn't want to make a direct objective comparison between the two. I would want to be like, okay, what systems does Torchlight have that Diablo didn't have? And what systems did this game do better? What systems did this game do better? What aspects of Torchlight 1 do you think were better? I have absolutely not played this game enough to say anything about that, but at a glance, just from like an introductory period, just, you know, having just started the game, just started tinkering around with stuff, there are a couple of things that have caught my eye. One moment. So, first of all, I've got opinions about basic mechanics. Okay, sure, let's start there. It does not feel as good to play. I'm not going to say that it is less fun to play. I am going to say that some of the core mechanics of, like, basic functionality of the game don't feel as good. It is harder to click enemies. Some of how you move around feels a little weird. Like, when I jerk back and forth like this, sometimes I will stop and sometimes I will curve around and end up moving pretty smoothly. So sometimes it's something that's hard to describe in words, but it's also a very minute thing. However, okay, let's go with something that's very objective. Inventory space. Look at how much inventory space is taken up. How many inventory slots do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 21. I have 21 equipment slots in my inventory. 2 of them are taken up by town portal scrolls and identify scrolls. Already bad. Identify scrolls, town portal scrolls suck, because they waste inventory space when the whole purpose, like, one of the main purposes to this kind of game is to pick up loot and, like, gather loot and find more loot and compare the loot to what you already have, and, like, okay, is this better, is this better? Well, this is different. Is it different in a way that benefits me? It's like, so that's a problem of, like, the inventory does not feel as good. Even something as simple as, like, I can't use an identify scroll, hold shift, and then identify this, and then also identify this. So, your pet has an inventory space. So if you have things that you want to hold on to for an extended period of time, I could start sending some of this stuff over to the cat. So, hey, I'm probably not going to use this anytime soon, but maybe I will use it eventually.
I can't do that.
Send it to the cat. But then the cat essentially becomes my storage. My cat, like, my pet's inventory space is now kind of like a mobile storage box. But it doesn't seem like I can expand the pet's inventory space, so it's mostly just... it's more inventory space, but in a clunky way, in a way that is kind of... it's not smooth to interact with. So there's a lot of stuff that's just like, it's a lot of little things. It's a lot of, like, I mean, sure, I guess I don't have a minuscule amount of inventory space, but what if I just had more inventory space and the cat didn't have any inventory space like Diablo 3 does? Diablo 3, you have, you have your follower, and your follower can help you out and, like, do a little bit of tanking. You can give them some extra little pieces of gear. Something that I just learned is that you can... you can teach your pet spells. But spells are yes or no. Spells are, like, they are basically a consumable. And I tried to unlearn that spell so that I could give it to my cat. Unlearning the spell makes it go away. So... I need to get back to actually playing the game rather than just sitting here doing armchair developer bullshit. But it's a lot of it is different, but there's definitely a lot of things that show their age. A lot of things, if we're directly comparing this game to Diablo 3, Diablo 3 was a AAA studio and had a lot of resources towards, you know, it can make a huge difference having more resources put into QA. QA, like, putting a ton of resources into QA can make a gigantic difference because, you know, maybe having more resources put into QA could have maybe putting more resources into QA could have pointed out the issue of, like, oh, it's kind of hard to click enemies to do my left click attack. You know, it seems like you don't want your left click attack to be something that you rely on often. You want to be using your skills, but, you know, it's still there and it's still something that you want to keep in mind. Armor graded on crit. Faster cast speed? Oh, this has mana still on it, but it requires strength, so I don't really want to bother with that. Ooh, increased magic find, so that would be something good to put on my cat. Hey cat, I have this ring. I guess I'll hold on to these wands for right now, and then I'll... Oh, I don't know if I can remove a gem from a thing. Okay, I enchanted my gun. It now has crit chance. Okay, cool. Transmute. I don't know what transmuting does. Place item here to recover gems. The item is destroyed, recovering the gems within. That would have been nice to know, but that's okay, because now we just use these two wands instead of the gun. Ooh. Oh, it requires dexterity and defense. Jeez. There's a Jade Falcon and some Forgotten Myth below. Sure. Let's do another portal quest, I guess, since we're already here. If you're dealing lots of glancing blows, you probably need to upgrade your weapons. Interesting. Why is that? I don't see an accuracy stat. Huh. Ooh, a fishing hole. Diablo 3 didn't have fishing. Ah. Okay. I caught nothing. Alright, let's try again. Ah, okay. It lights up when it's ready to click. I caught a muckfish. What's that do? Transform into a pet goblin hound for 120 seconds. No. I like my cat. Fish are cool. Doubt you can get a flawless one soon, but temp transformations are neat. Okay. Oh, wait, do I have another skill point that I had to use? I do. Level 10? What level am I now? Level 6. Jeez. Sure, let's increase the magic weapons expertise. So right now, I think our left click is actually dealing more damage than the right click. 135, 21, 69. Nice, nice. Compared to, well, several hits in the 20s. So that's interesting. Despite having not put any points into defense, it seems like I'm able to take a hit decently. Two mana on hit is actually pretty nice, considering that I do not have a massive amount of mana to regenerate. Like, my maximum mana is 65. Oh, I died. I was not paying any attention to my life. Oh, you don't lose experience, you lose fame. I see. Wait, this is floor 1. I could have just... I could have not lost anything at basically no cost. Whoopsie doodles. Oh, is the captioner doing the thing? Captioner is doing the thing. I'm going to restart the captioner real quick. And the captioner is back. Cancer? No. No cancer. Captioner. There we go. Fame grind. I haven't done fame or rep grinding much in MMOs. I rarely ever, like, spend long enough in the end game to do something like that. I'm a bit of an ultaholic, so I usually, when I get a max level character, I will use that max level character to make leveling other characters powers, or in the case of Final Fantasy XIV, leveling other classes easier. I do say usually, because in Final Fantasy XIV, I got to the end of A Realm Reborn last time I played, and then was presented with the hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of fetch quests and just randomly hopping back and forth across the world to do random bullshit. And I kind of fell off due to that. Reforging system where you can reforge artifacts in other random artifacts. You can't reforge artifacts beyond certain power that is determined by your fame. You get more fame by killing uniques and killing and completing quests, but if you fail quests, it gets demolished. Ooh. That seems pretty punishing. How easy was it to die in that? Or to fail quests, rather. Ah, it's a mimic. It breathes on you, you die. Awesome. That's definitely one thing that I really enjoy about Diablo 3, is that even though it's Rocket Tag, dying does not punish you that greatly. Path of Exile, losing... In Path of Exile, deaths can be pretty rough once you start getting, like, above level 80, because then you are losing so much time worth of experience. Oh boy, more fish. Got him. I got an electric eel. What's that do? Electric elemental. Let's see. Summon skeleton. Can I teach my cat summon skeleton? I can. Will my cat actually summon skeletons? Roguelike Fangban, so it does have permadeath, but usually when you get killed by off-screen breath attacks, you neglected some resistance or haven't healed properly beyond count thresholds. Failing quests happen if you end up in unwinnable situations. Huh. Automatically failing a quest just because a certain enemy spawns seems fucked up and bad. Yeah, Torchlight 1 definitely feels... It does feel sluggish. It feels... like... It's not as though I'm like, oh, I'm losing these combat situations because I'm not, like, being able to twitch react, but the game speed overall is relatively very slow. Forging is pretty much the only way of getting really good artifacts. Extremely costly. And some funkiness. Yeah, it certainly seems like it. I guess more Ember Bolt? I don't know. It kind of feels like we're doing more damage with our wands than we are with Ember Bolt. Although Ember Bolt is going to scale better, so I guess I'll keep going with it. Cat, hold on to Hold on to this bullshit for me. Also, that stack of potions. Okay, yeah. My cat has summoned a skeleton. Oh boy.
Let's look at the
Being able to just reset levels seems pretty good in a roguelike type setting.
This is most disturbing.
Jeez, I'm getting a lot of crits off of these. It being necessary is pretty whack. Stonebreaker the Vengeful. Some enemies deal 1500 damage. How much life do you usually have in that kind of game? Max HP is 1100. Ah. Yeah, that seems bad. That's something that I've never really gotten about roguelikes. Like, I think the roguelike that I have enjoyed most has been, like, Dungeons of Dreadmore, because it is... I guess it is much more... approachable. With resistances like 500, yeah, it's weird. Those games just seem so... They seem like they hate you. In a way that seems excessive. Yeah, Dungeons of Dreadmore is also just a funny game. But I'm talking like roguelikes in general seem excessively rude. And in a lot of cases, it seems like the roguelikes that don't do that, like the roguelikes that aren't extremely rude, are the ones that aren't really regarded super well by the community. Like, definitely a type of game where a game being casualized is looked down upon. Magic attribute bonus. Hey! I don't actually know if this is... Well, it's 14 armor, too. Sure. Put on this new shirt. That's a new wand. Health stolen. Hey! Sure. Okay. Switch these around. That's a mace. A trinket. Oh, it's a ring. Let's see. Increased gold find? I guess I could put that on my cat. I'm probably not... Man... I have to put a lot of points into stats in order to use this, but I would gain... I would have to spend... I think I have... let's see. Let's take a look-see at what my stats are. Okay, so if I put 2 points into dexterity and 2 points into defense, I get 7 points worth of magic out of it. really anti-newbie stuff. Ivan. Which one is Ivan? I can't... I don't remember that one off the top of my head, but it's definitely ringing a bell. Limb system? Oh no. That's all you needed to say for me to understand that I will never play this game. Okay, let's put this ring on my cat. I think having had my window open while it's been raining out has caused me to develop a little bit of a sniffle. Pray to God and get your missing legs replaced with banana flesh. I see. And go to the dwarven mine, step on mine, and die because of critical damage to crotch. Great. That's what I want in my video games. I want to die because my crotch got exploded. Pro tip, that is very much not what I want in my video games. Okay, where's the big dumb portal back to where we were in the mines? Ah, the dank chamber! Yo! Weed, lol! Alright, let's go to the dank chamber. There are two body parts that kill you if removed: head and crotch, not torso? You can't remove it. Okay, that makes sense. I figured that being able to remove your torso, but because you didn't remove your head or your crotch, you were fine. That seemed like something that would be a thing in a video game like that. Just give yourself a full body transplant, but you need to keep your original head and crotch. I've discovered an issue with the Summon Skeleton spell, in that they're also just enemy skeletons, and it's hard to tell which is which. Man, that was a massive issue in Median XL, though. Me and LawyerDog were playing Median XL co-op, and I was playing my unholy caster paladin, and I summoned frickin' 15 dudes every life, and we got to a zone where like the vast majority of the enemies were the same sprite as as my summons, except very slightly differently colored. And LawyerDog was like, "Oh boy, this is gonna be great." It wasn't. He was correct in being sarcastic about it. Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is the roguelike that I have played the most. I think other than like Dungeons of Dreadmore, but Dungeons of Dreadmore is definitely very casualized. DCSS is the more traditional one that I've played. I also played a decent bit of Caves of Cud. That game is weird and interesting, but I'm really bad at it.
You're gonna dig this.
You don't die instantly in Dungeon Crawl unless you make some bad decisions and mistakes, or play Snail God and take 2 steps. What? Ooh, a new spell. The god slows your movement speed down to half of normal at high piety. Or piety, sorry. Oh no, I clicked it too early. I caught nothing. Okay. I think that's enough fishing. Oh boy, it's a lich. Or a ghost of some sort. I attained the rank of tolerated. Finally. In extended endgame, you can get killed if you take 2 steps in bad situations. You get blasted with Torment Hellfire that can cut through 300 HP in a jiffy with enough monsters around. Oh boy. Right. 2 dexterity, 2 defense. Another defense, sure. And let's get some more points in grits. Hey cat, can I have those shoulder guards back? Oh, right! There's another system about the cat that I forgot that is actually super sick. Hang on, let me put these shoulders on. Oh boy. I got some fence spikes on the top of them. Boy golly. Okay. Spells. Fireball, Frost. Let's teach my cat Frost. And then let's give stuff to the cat. Identify. Ice damage, ice resistance. Sure. Magic attribute. Plus 54 health, hey. And a socket. Resistances, pistol. That's not a mage weapon, so I'm not gonna use it. Okay. Ooh, increased ice damage. Okay. So now we give this all to the cat. Yeah. Give it all to the cat. And then you can send your pet to town to sell all of your inventory contents. I'd forgotten about this, and this system is fucking great. It takes longer depending on how deep you are in the dungeon, but since we're still pretty high up, it only takes less than a minute. That's great. That's a good system. Having a way of, like, dealing with your inventory without having to go back to town is great. It's the best kind of thing that you can do in this kind of game. But it's usually, like, such an interruption to the whole loop of the game that usually you don't want to make it too easy for the player. So in this instance, like, there's a delay between sending your pet out and your pet coming back, and, you know, sometimes you actually need your pet around because your pet is an actual useful combat character sometimes. Oh no, it's a mimic. I'm curious what it'll be like. I'm curious if there is a respec system in this game. Because I'm definitely feeling like a lot of these points that I'm putting into Emberbolt are not going to be that useful later on. Pike the Barbarian.
My mana's low.
I'm curious what Fame actually does. I should maybe see if there's like an FAQ or some like log or something that I can look up in this game. What the Fame does. Resistances. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Oh, okay. Quests, pet sheet, journal, ancestors. So, what New Game Plus this is, I guess. Character sheet. No, I'm not seeing a way to figure out what the what Fame actually does. Ooh, mysterious gloves. Requires a bunch of dexterity. Increases dexterity, magic find, increases missile range. That's a weird thing. Potion effectiveness. Don't actually seem that good. Increases armor. Alright, I have the thing for the quest that we need to bring back to town at some point. Increases damage, hell yeah. Staff, no. Gloves. You know what? Cat, just take all this bullshit. I don't want to look at it anymore. Get out of here. I feel like I may have progressed to the point that I shouldn't be picking up normal quality items. I don't actually know how important money is. I haven't really paid that much attention to the vendors back in town. I should definitely be using more mana potions, though. Rather than just sitting around flinging bolts at individual enemies, just potion up. Slam a do and keep going. items being colored blue in this is definitely confusing me a bit. That's electrical damage. Identify scrolls. Fireball 2. I kind of want to get more. I want to get some buff spells to put on my cat. It requires a little extra strength, but whatever. Health recovery per second. Hey, that's not nothing. Strength. Additional ice damage. Okay. Not worrying about any of that right now. Well, there was a cursed sword in there, but I couldn't see it underneath all of the items. Maybe I actually shouldn't have show all items on at all times. I guess I should be a reasonable person and just hold alt when I want to loot stuff. The way that it's handling the like the auto map stuff, you guys can't see it. Hang on, let me bring it up. So, the way that it handles, like, explored and unexplored areas on the auto map is really weird, because it loads, like, it loads or unloads parts of the maps in, like, chunks, and it's not just, like, you have explored this area, it slowly increases in opacity when you explore that area, and you, like, get closer to it. So there are certain parts of the map where, because I didn't get close enough to this certain part of the map, it looks like maybe there's a doorway there, but it's not a doorway, it's just a wall that I didn't get close enough to. Switch it back to how I had it before. Talking more about roguelikes and stuff, it always feels like there are just certain aspects of playing a roguelike that I fundamentally don't understand. Just the way that you are supposed to approach situations, the way that you are supposed to identify what kinds of items and equipment you want, the way to, like, make certain characters work. A lot of that stuff feels like it just doesn't stick with me. I'm certainly no expert in terms of figuring out how to make a good build anyways. But usually I can figure things out well enough to, you know, play the game. In Dungeon Crawl, it just always feels like I'm doing something wrong. Am I level 10 yet? Level 9. Getting there. Let's get more crit? Sure. Crit and magic. I should also stop picking up normal quality items. I said that I should stop doing that, and I kept doing it. Oh boy, Bakano.
I can't do that.
Nah. 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 Nope. 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 I'm gonna take a second here to have this cookie that I got earlier, because my stomach hurts, so 1 second. Okay, cookie consumed. Let's go. My mana is low. I think I need to move up to the next tier of mana potions, because these are definitely not doing it for me. Okay, so left, right, middle. Seems unsustainable. It's... yeah. Oh, it recovers 34 mana. It takes 4 seconds to refill a third of my mana meter. You know what? Let's just go back to town. Let's go get some better potions. Dumpster these old and busted potions. Let's get the new hotness. Stack them. Let's get a buttload of them. Feels like I've been in this exact location not that long ago. A little bit of a repetition in the procedural generation. Ooh, a switch. Oh wait, I need to actually set my potions. There we go.
Insufficient mana. Insufficient mana.
There we go. See, now that's a mana potion. Look at that. Well worth the money.
Insufficient mana.
Oh wait, I'm a big idiot. Oh wait, no. Yes, I am a big idiot. I was like, oh, I totally completed that quest. I should have gone back to complete the quest. Let's see. I survived the battle with Kuldal the Grim, and I got an okay item, I think. Poison Cutter, just 7 floors below. Okay. What's up, Vazman? Ember vein running through water. Shimmering Ember. Okay. Yeah, the Bard bot is, you know, he's setting up contingencies. You know, he had to be ready in case I died. That's just logic, man. It just makes sense. Cat, hold on to that, because I'm gonna sell it. So, not being able to rebind the keys in this game, pretty whack. What makes it even more whack is the way that I have like my whole stream setup going. Is that I have to reach pretty far to the left to get to the 1, 2, 3, 4 keys on my keyboard. And then in order to make this possession comfortable, I have to also like extend my arm out and hold my mouse out further. There are a lot of explosions, however there are also a lot of like death cloud effects, which is not great, because the death clouds really obstruct your ability to see where the enemies are and what they're doing.
My mana is low. Insufficient mana.
Also, the way that the items stack when they are dropped, not the best. A phase portal? What? Sure? God, these things are level 9? Lord. God. Do so much damage to me. Am I dead? I'm dead. Alrighty. God, more spawns? Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord.
Has fled. My health is low.
Yeah, goodbye, money. I knew you well. Because there's no portal back. I'm in it here. Oh, I'm out of healing potions. Alright.
Your point has fled. My health is low.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think the phase portal brings you to a zone that's like where the difficulty is based off of your level, but I am over leveled for where I am and still having trouble anyways. So I'm just getting absolutely demolished here. Whoop. Dude, is he just stuck in a corner? Oh, he might have just been stuck in a corner. Oh boy. At least big potions are dropping here. It's nice. That ring isn't even good. Par's level 11. And all it gives me is electrical resist? Come on. Trinity's target gun. That's a cool gun, but it requires a bunch of dexterity, so I'm never going to use it. Increased poison damage? Sure. Increases ice damage? My current shirt just gives me flat a bunch of magic. So, yeah, you can hold on to the rest of this. Hold on to these. And this gun. And these shoulders. Maybe not having a rare enemy right on top of me where I go to respawn will make the rest of this area not the worst. On the upside, all of these enemies being level 9 does mean I'm gaining a bunch more experience from them than other enemies that I was fighting. Frost Focus. Is this a wand? It's a wand. Faster cast speed. That seems good. Oh no. I had completely forgotten about the coach up in that corner, but it actually works out. It works surprisingly well. But yeah, apparently it has given him a new name, which is inaccurate. Oh, good lord. These enemies are dealing so much damage. I also think that my wands are just doing way more damage than my spells, which isn't great. These things are dealing like 90 to 100 each hit. My spells are doing like 20 to 40. This ain't great. But I think I get access to a new spell next level? Right? Yeah, I get access to Ember Lightning, which gains 100% of our magic damage. And we're super close to leveling up, so... almost there. Okay, level up. And now we retreat. Let's... Okay, let's give this big dumb axe to our cat first, and then let's do some level up stuff. Okay, so Adventurer increases the potency of potions, increases the rate of experience and fame gain, and reduces resurrection penalties. All of that stuff seems good. However, we're gonna get Ember Lightning. So, Ember Bolt deals, like, currently it deals 42 to 60 poison damage, plus 5 knockback, and it deals extra damage based on our weapon damage. Ember Lightning deals a lot more damage in every way. So, cool. And let's... I'm just gonna stack some more magic for right now and hope it works out. I should maybe start dumping points into defense if survivability is going to continue to be as much of an issue. Holy cow! Yeah, that spell seems much better, actually. It seems like a much better and very good spell, actually, instead of a mediocre and bad spell that our other spell was. Good lord! Look at that! It's slow to cast, but gosh diddly, it does the dang thing. Lancing blows, yeah, not great. But now we are fighting enemies that are almost half of the level of the enemies that we were just fighting. Oh dang, it's a big blue lady. It's several big blue ladies. They're talking about the Master.
My health is low.
And how the Master is going to be so hyped that I'm here. Maybe they're talking about the mentor dude that murdered our friend earlier. Oh, I killed her. This big dumb lightning move seems pretty good. Ooh. I haven't upgraded my boots in a while. Requires the next level. Gosh dang. Some maces. What do I want? A mace. Cat, hold on to all this bullshit. And then go sell stuff. Ooh, a lever. Are there a bunch of levers that causes like a little hidden puzzle thing? My chest caused a bunch of dudes to spawn in. Oh wait. Oh, you get a skill point whenever you you increase your fame. Okay, that's good to know. increased fame and experience game just doesn't seem like a smart way to spend my points. I feel like just actual mechanical improvements are a much better choice. Let's get more crits. Crits are cool. Oh, I opened this up. Okay. It's all good, Rand. Internet troubles are a huge pain in the ass. We had recently suffered some internet issues here as well recently. And it was when I was like most of the way through a bunch of stuff that so in Diablo 3, something that I didn't show off today is bounties. So bounties are just like random missions that will show up in different zones when you're playing adventure mode, which is just like the free roam mode. So if you complete all 5 of the bounties that appear when you start up the game, then you get a reward, and it gives you some like crafting materials and a bunch of experience and sometimes some unique stuff. But if you log out or leave the game or what have you, it resets all of the progress towards the bounty reward. So you need to do all of the bounties again. And so yesterday I had completed 5 bounties in an act and was ready to go get my reward, and the internet went out, and I had to do all 5 of them again. Yeah, patience, encounter, knowledge, risk assessment. It's a lot of that stuff is just like it requires a lot of knowledge about the game, and I'm not really the kind of person, or at least the kind of video game player to like do a bunch of research before I start playing the game. I kind of like I like to play the game for a while and then start using research as a way to like shore up on things that I don't fully understand. Meanwhile, in a lot of roguelikes, it's like the parts that I don't fully understand is the whole game, so I would kind of have to like do a bunch of research from very, very minimal functional knowledge. But I mean, maybe at some point I will just do a roguelike stream and, you know, try and make something out of that. That could be something. I think it is far more likely for me to play like Dungeons of Dreadmore instead of a more traditional roguelike, but I don't know. I'm streaming 5 days a week. I'm sure I could figure out something to do with it. Ooh, big ghost. Bill Arton, the Ghastly. I'm out of healing potions. At least I'm out of the good healing potions, and I would have to return to the weenie healing potions. Yeah, this loot stacking is really starting to get on my nerves, because it's, like, I don't want to pick up common items, because I feel like it's probably not worth the effort, but then the uncommon and rare items are hidden under the common items, and I literally cannot pick up the items that are stuck behind the tooltips. Like, I don't want this quarterstaff, get out of here. I don't want this round shield, get out of here. But I had to pick up the round shield and the quarterstaff to get the unidentified gloves. I should probably just go back to town. This game, it shows its age in a couple of places. Like, this is definitely an older game, and it's that precise level of older game where it's not like Diablo 2, where everything is kind of weird and jank. It's got some modern sensibilities about it, and like. It's halfway between the different varieties of jank that you tend to find in this kind of game. Cast speed, dexterity, a bunch of fire damage, I like that. Sell those. Bunch of identify scrolls. Strength, magic find, whatever. Maces, don't really want maces because I get bonuses for using wizardly weapons. 1200 health recovery over 4 seconds. I'm gonna use the giant health potions for right now. Hopefully that'll work.
Good journey.
Okay, we'll put this map away. Oh, I completed a quest. Hey, Trillbot. Truly, my voice could even bring great warriors to tears. You survived? What am I saying? Of course you have. I've had inspiration. You gotta fight Hornmoreth the Barbarous in his level 10 lair. Okay. Knockback resistance, whatever. Okay. Get out of here. Oh, that was almost disastrous. So, during the loading screen, it went to not responding, and I went to hit my my mic mute button so I could cough, and I barely held in the cough because hitting the mic mute button did not mute my mic, and instead just caused the Torchlight to be even more unresponsive. So I was caught between a rock and a hard place where it's like, oh god, I need to mute my mic, but if I feel like if I try and do anything, I'm going to crash my game. I do like how some of these enemies are dying, though. It's like I killed that skeleton and he went like whoop and got knocked off the edge. And that's cute. It's a fun little thing. Okay. I did it, I solved the puzzle. There we go. I guess this identify scroll. Ice builds to shatter monsters in PoE. Yeah, that's something that I really enjoyed about playing through Diablo 3, is that, man, those enemies explode. Like, sometimes an enemy, you'll kill it and it'll drop dead and be like, no, but sometimes you'll kill an enemy and it just body parts will fly everywhere, or sometimes it'll just be like a blood balloon and just pop and splatter blood all over the place. And, you know, sometimes it's like, oh, sometimes, like, you kill a skeleton and the bones will just, like, physics all over the room because you hit them so hard that they're just ricocheting off every wall. It's great. Nope. Okay. Cat, hold on to this bullshit. Mortal Kombat bone explosions. Yeah, like, oh wow, I didn't know this guy had 4 rib cages in him. That SMT for, like, Shin Megami Tensei 4? Each damage type has different sprite vanishing animation, like wind damage throws them around in a tornado, and Almighty just disintegrates them. That is pretty rad. I've only played the Persona games, so my SMT knowledge is lacking. Anything cool? Not really. Oh wait. Ooh. Okay. He's got weapons. Fire damage, faster cast speed. Losing out on faster cast speed is a bit of a problem. Adds damage. Bunch of health still on hit. Ooh, big DPS. Sure. Buy one of these. Switch these around and then equip that. It's also a wand. Oh, that's the one I sold to him. Any cool armor. Well, the armor requires stats. Ugh. Okay. Although, as part of my exploration of the Persona games, I ended up picking up Persona Q, which to my understanding, is just Etrian Odyssey. And that was an interesting video game experience. Those games are weird. Like, the concept of the game... Like, the game has a map, but it wants you to draw it out. It's not just like, oh, here are all of the locations for these things, and, you know, you can memorize them, you can map it out yourself, that's fine. You've probably got a pen and paper. No, this one is, like, it has a lot of mechanics surrounding the map, and how you draw the map and stuff like that, and like your understanding of the map. It's a weird thing. It's neat, but it's definitely different from how a lot of video games tend to do that kind of thing. My damage doesn't actually increase that much off of this. Like 80 to 325, 89 to 361. Like, I guess the higher end is going up a decent bit, but I think it might be better for me to just get better crits. I almost have this maxed out, even. Let's... I'm kind of all in on Glass Cannon right now. Like, I'm enjoying just one-shotting everything with my big dumb lightning bolt. Bind skills are hotkey. What? You have to hit the corresponding F key in order to assign a thing to a hotkey if you don't want to just click on the bar. What a weird way to do it. I bet this is... I was about to say I bet this is a boss room, but it doesn't actually seem like it. Might not be a boss room. Another issue with not being able to rebind keys. The Alt key, if I want to hold the Alt key while I have access to, like, the 1 to 4 keys, I have to tuck my thumb under my hand in order to hit Alt. Very uncomfortable. Even Diablo 2, you could assign, like... Actually, I don't know if in base Diablo 2 you could reassign hotkeys. I think that may have been a Medium XL thing. Kill the summoner. It definitely feels super risky using this big dumb lightning bolt when you're like surrounded by enemies. But man, like the little bit of screen shake that it gives, and the big visual effect for the lightning bolt when you get a crit, like that does feel pretty good. It feels like I am really tearing through these guys with these lightning strikes. I'll just pick up everything and sort through it later. Another big ghost. Transforms zombies into specters. Resist fire, teleports. Oh yeah! Mega Man Zero. Hopefully the ports aren't shit. Yeah. I heard there were some like input latency issues with some of the other Mega Man collections, which seems like a really big problem for a Mega Man game. Oh no, this looks like a boss room right here. Oh no, a boss. He's got sunglasses on or something. Resist elemental attacks. Oh no. Well, that's what I do. I just wombat him. Oh god. No. Lightning strike. And I don't think it's worth trying to like kite and dodge around here. I think I'm better off just face tanking everything and chugging potions. Maybe if I used the Ember Strike, just to try and clear out some of the mob? I don't know. I don't think the Ember Strike is doing enough damage. Okay. I think I'm summoning so many dudes. Wasn't as bad as when I did play the classic one. Recommends that as I was punishing. Hopefully no impact. Input lag. Hopefully you can replay through the game. You know what also is coming out in the coming weeks? Doom Eternal and Animal Crossing. And I'm going to play the hell out of both of those. Oh, a set piece? Huh. Oh, faster movement speed. Ooh. Oh, I want those. I want all of that. Yeah, it's understandable, like, being a huge Doom nerd and not really being into the new Doom games, because they're definitely very different. It's rather than being similar to the classic Doom games, it's more like rather than being new Doom games, they are new games that are Doom. If that makes any sense. It's not necessarily like they're not one-to-one with Doom, but they definitely share a lot of like mechanics and competencies and like a lot of things that you care about from Doom games does make it over, like no reload, you know, no cover. It's very mobile. It's a very kind of free-flowing kind of experience. But it definitely has a lot of new game sensibilities. It has, you know, easy ways of regenerating your life. It has easy ways of finding more ammo and stuff like that. It's not as... There's not as much resource management or, like, tactical approaches as there are in the classic Doom games. I mean, this one is tempting, but probably not. Oh boy, Hype Train. Oh right, there's also a bunch of other items, that's why I was sorting through everything. Oh hey, it's you. I released the Overseer from his madness, and now we can investigate his library. Here's his big old book. He's looking for an Ember Forge. Let's go find the Ember Forge. How about, let's go back to town first. My music is a little loud compared to my voice. I will turn my music down a little bit. Let's turn the music down in Spotify. How's that? Is that better? That's too much lowering. Alright, let's split the difference. Let's go about halfway. Okay, how about now? It doesn't help that this is kind of a loud song. Probably. Oh yeah, since you're oop and a boot, did you... Ooh. Permanently increases health by 25. Right-click to swallow eye. Nice. LawyerDog, did you want to hop in on this and let me know how poorly I'm playing your world record video game? Sure. Alright, let's start up chrome2.exe. Okay, it didn't update again, so I don't have to rename. Okay. Hopefully Discord doesn't break this time. Then we'll... Actually, if I'm going to have you on, then I'm just going to turn the music off. And then we'll switch over to... Oh, I don't have another scene for this.
You fool!
Yeah, I forgot. Okay. Since I'm just in town and there's not really anything going on here, let's... hold on, where's my very important image? There we go. Okay, so let's rebuild this scene a little bit. Okay, duplicate.
So you've beaten the game a few times by now, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm on New Game Plus 5.
I think you're like 10 minutes into the game.
You know, usually, yeah. I did my best to follow in your footsteps. Okay, game capture. Okay, so let's. Okay, 16:9 Discord. Let's go to the 4:3.
I have knowledge of this game, but it's very specific knowledge.
It's very specific knowledge of a very old version.
Well, it's just a couple things that are fixed from that.
Oh, okay. But stuff
The
that
game
was
largely
important
works
for
the same
speedrun.
way. Like, you don't get infinite experience and gold anymore. But other than that, things basically work the same.
Ah. Okay, so let's...
So when the game came out, if you killed an enemy with the damage over time, like every remaining tick of the damage over time would give you their experience.
Ah. That seems like it is powerful.
That was fixed pretty quickly. And there's no way to get that version now.
Ah.
Because no one bothered to keep it.
Wait. Oh god, what happened to the snag?
There was a physical copy of this sold, but it was on version like 1.12 or something. And the bugs were fixed in like 1.01 or whatever.
Oh. Okay. Well. Oh wait, I didn't actually apply. I'm a fool. There we go. I didn't apply the very important under construction man.
It's an important man. So you know those guys that give you fame? The little mini-boss guys?
Uh-huh.
If you kill them with the damage over time, it became very obvious that something was wrong because there was a constant stream of the fame numbers above your head for a second or so.
Ah, I see. Okay, let's duplicate the 4:3 scene and turn that into a 16:9 scene. I didn't plan ahead. I'm a fool.
You fool.
Okay. So, we will remove that source. We'll add this source. Okay. Fit to screen. Put it under all the bullshit. Okay. Alert box. Let's put you over there. We're like right there. Yeah. So that way. Well. Okay. I'll talk about that in a second. Okay, so we've got that. 4x3 chat. No. We need. Well, actually, will the 4x3 chat work? It should be fine, actually. As long as the Discord captions are above it. Oh, wait, no. No, never mind. I forgot. Okay. And so we'll re-add a chat box. 16:9 chat box. And we'll put it in the chat box spot. Okay, and so let's transition back over here. Well, hey!
Well, hey.
The game is still going to appear as locked up for a second, but first I'm going to test a thing.
Oh boy.
Aha! I am now following me!
Oh shit. You got the Zambambo. You're a real streamer now.
I know, right? I should maybe figure out a thing to put in there that isn't just the running zombie. But hey viewers, if you want to show up in that crazy running zombie box, we'll click follow.
Do I show up if I unfollow and then follow?
I'd rather you didn't find out.
I don't. It's bullshit.
Okay, cool. I'm very glad. Transform into a cat permanently. Wish that were me. Okay.
Dang. What pet do you have?
I have the cat.
Make it another cat.
Of course I have the cat. Who are you even talking to?
Yeah, but there's a dog. Don't you know about dogs?
I do know about dogs, and I do know that cats are better than dogs.
Don't say that, they can hear you.
Okay.
Good day to you.
Okay. I need a point of defense. Oh god, did I level up recently? I didn't. Okay, cool.
I forgot that they had the pet system in this.
Yeah, I had forgotten about being able to send your pet to town until pretty recently, and that's a really cool thing that this video game does.
Torchlight was ahead of the game in some ways, and then Torchlight 2 happened.
Torchlight was ahead of the game in some ways and behind of the game in some ways, because left-clicking on enemies fucking sucks in this game. It's so hard.
Diablo 2 is the only one is good in, dude.
I feel like Path of Exile is better, but not by much.
Well,
okay,
it's bad to
better than
left-click on
Torchlight,
dudes
not better
in
than Diablo.
It's really good to right-click on dudes in Diablo.
Mm.
Right, using a melee skill on dudes in Path of Exile fucking sucks still. It's
Yeah.
still hot garbage.
Yep.
But in Diablo 2, it's good. It's good, actually.
I found it still to be kinda jank. Like, I feel like in Diablo 3 does it much better, but...
I don't think they came out with a third one.
I did so many streams of Diablo 3, my dog. Okay, what's up?
Not
Later?
ringing any bells.
These ruins.
Are you talking about Lord of Destruction, the expansion pack?
No, I'm talking about 3. 3 also had an expansion pack.
I have reactivated these 3 rune gates.
It lets you spin. You can spin in that game.
Are you talking about Hellgate London?
Cause the Assyrians to disable it.
Okay, I have a physical copy of Hellgate London that I cannot
We'll
play.
need to find those missing glyphs.
So do I.
Search the active gates while I study this chamber.
I
It might be water
received...
damaged by now. It's just in the basement somewhere.
Actually, no, I may have gotten rid of my physical copy of Hellgate London because I can't play it. I got rid of a bunch of physical copies of old PC games that either I never cared about or don't work anymore. Oh boy, spiders. I
Your
didn't buy health
movement
potions.
speed is so low.
Yeah.
Where's your haste scrolls, buddy?
I don't know, man.
You gotta go back to town every 30 seconds to see if they have haste scrolls yet.
Is that the pro strat?
Yeah. I don't know if they ever changed how haste scrolls stack so that they wouldn't stack anymore or not. I don't know why they would, but they might have.
So wait, like, multiple of the same haste scroll, or does, like, haste 1 stack with haste 2 and stuff like that?
Haste 1 stacked with haste 2 and such.
Whack. That is a crazy thing.
You can, like, fall out of the map if you get enough movement speed, so
Oh, cool.
maybe they would fix it.
Yeah, that seems like a problem.
If you're trying to, you don't need a lot of movement speed for that, though.
That's a fair point.
What class are you?
I am the wizard.
Oh, I don't think you get to be an airplane then.
Oh, okay.
There's an
Being an
airplane
airplane.
transformation.
Ah, cool.
My mana is low.
You stick your arms out and you go vroom.
Lord.
You have no HP.
I know.
You usually need HP in games like these.
Yeah, usually. I've just been stacking a lot of magic.
I like how you went for the magic potion first.
Did I?
Yeah. You looked at the big health potion and then you grabbed the other potion instead first.
Oh.
It's like, do I really need health right now though? I need to cast more spells.
Casting spells
have
is
a-
pretty good.
I do have at least in HP.
180. Oh, it's a big boy.
Your pet is
Oh,
feeding.
man. Oh, my cat's scared, but I leveled up, so it's cool.
You have completed a quest.
I've completed a quest, huh?
You have gained fame.
This old man has a lot to say about all of the things that I've just accomplished. Okay, so this is what I've got going on right now. I put a bunch
Got
of
some
points into
points.
Emberbolt
Why aren't you using it then?
because then I got Ember Lightning, which is way cooler
I see.
and also scales with my magic better.
What's that thing on the right? The dice.
Crit chance.
Aw,
Crit
shit.
damage and crit chance. So I've been maxing that out. Ember Lightning, I think I might put a point into Ember Lightning now. Before, it didn't scale up that much, but now it's like 10 base damage and like 40 max damage.
That's how lightning do it.
Yeah. Lightning never strikes the same damage range twice. So the Torchlight speedrun was you abuse the damage over time experience bug to gain a fuckload of experience and then just like blitz through the game with haste scrolls.
Basically. I get to level like 25 so I can get the last skill that gives movement speed. And then I never level again, I don't think.
How did you deal all of your damage?
This game's just a baby game on lower difficulty.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. I'm playing on hard right now.
Insufficient mana.
God.
My mana's low.
I move so slow, and this enemy slowed me.
Mana's low. You have gained a level.
You did it.
I leveled up. That's a decent bit of damage increase, but I kind of like just more crit right now. Yeah, more crit.
Well, it depends on if you have a skill later on you plan to use instead of that.
I don't know how good Ember Lance or Ember Strike are, is the thing. Not really knowing anything about the skill, like, I can look at the numbers now, but that doesn't actually mean a ton in regards to how useful they will be later.
Yeah. I forget if you can respec in this game or not.
I've been worried about that.
I want to say you can't.
Cool. I'm just gonna have to live with all of my mistakes, huh?
Yeah, there isn't. It was a day one mod thing.
Oh no. I feel like I probably had that mod. Well, that's concerning. In regards to, like, me being able to complete the whole game.
It's not that hard of a game.
I am playing on hard mode.
There's a mode above that, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine then.
If it's not the maximum difficulty, it's fine.
Yeah. Even on the max difficulty, it was just like, this got slow with my terrible god-awful build, and this is not doable.
Hmm. Yeah, in that case, I mean, the points in the other Ember skill are probably just worthless and gone to the ether forever, but as for the rest of my skills, I've been putting a lot of points into passive skills, which just increase my damage regardless of what skill I'm using, so I think I will just continue with that trend of just not putting points into the activated ability much.
The activated abilities have a max of like 10, right?
I think every skill has a max of 10. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Yeah.
I think that's just to make it so it's not as bad that there's no respec.
Hmm.
It's not like Diablo 2 where you can dump 20 points into Skeleton Mage. And
Back
then
in
you have
my day,
Skeleton
games
Mage.
let us fuck ourselves over entirely, and we liked it that way. This level sucks. These spiders suck to fight. Oh god.
For the other class, at least, the like level 25 skill was drastically better than the attack spells of any other level.
That's probably the case in this game as well.
You mean this class?
Yeah. World to the glyph room. Did I actually accomplish what I was here to do?
I think the glyph room is what you want to accomplish.
Oh, okay. Oh man, I can fight orbs.
Dude, orbs are the best enemy. Everyone loves orbs.
The orbs actually sucked a whole lot in, fucking, what was it? Heroes of Hammerwatch.
They ruled.
They sucked.
They were
so
strong.
hard.
Yeah. He's gonna crush your sword. Get away.
I don't have a sword.
Because he crushed it.
When you put it that way. Oh god. Oh, there was another rare. He was just, I couldn't see him behind the other rare.
The greed.
I wanted to pick stuff up.
That's how Beloga will get you.
Yeah. The loot tool tips suck in this game. That's something that I can say for sure.
It was also made when identify scrolls were still a thing.
Yeah, and that does suck a whole lot. It's just like, oh boy, I hope the items that I used my scrolls on are any good. Oh no. They were bad. Guess I better go back to town and get more scrolls to try and figure out if the rest of these are any good or not.
Go find Deckard Cain.
Man, if only.
Hi there.
Have you talked to the shitty wizard yet?
The shitty wizard?
Yeah.
The guy that gives you a bunch of quests?
I feel like you haven't made use of the shitty wizard if you don't know what I'm talking about by shitty wizard.
Oh, the guy that enchants stuff?
Yeah.
I have not. I enchanted one thing.
He's a shitty wizard.
I enchanted a gun, and then I tried to take the gem out of that gun, and then the gun was destroyed.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Unless I didn't say good wizard who can do things well.
Hey wizard, enchant my wand.
Fortune is kind.
What do I get? +1 crit chance, hell yeah. Do I actually care about any of this? I don't think I do. That's a lot of resistances, but
Alright, this game has resistances.
uh-huh.
It's crazy.
Is there a way to
Yo, there's haste scrolls all up on. What the fuck are you doing?
I don't know, man. I'll fire Midas's chain. Oh, it costs so much money. Alright, let's buy a haste scroll. I have a bunch of spells. They're all haste 2. Okay.
You don't
Cat.
really want to be repeatedly casting haste 1 anyway.
Wait, how do you level up spells?
You don't.
What?
You buy a spell and then you have the spell.
No, like, this haste 2 is rank 1 out of 11.
I don't know.
Cool. Here, cat, summon. Have some archers. Summon archers. New
Your
Angband
boy
has a
can
nice-
summon boys.
Yeah.
Have you been fishing?
I fished like 3 times. You can give me a gun.
You have begun
Go.
a new quest.
Okay, let's put haste on that, I guess. Oh. Okay.
Is there a passive that makes your spells last longer?
I at least have a passive that makes spells like okay. +1 to attack spell levels. -1 to spell learning requirements. Increases the level of charm spells.
So that's how you get the ranks.
Yeah.
I believe haste is considered a defensive. It should say like on it.
It is a defensive spell. So I guess I could put points into defensive spell masteries if I particularly wanted to make haste better.
Yeah.
Using items unidentified is cool.
Yeah.
Because usually, in a lot of cases, like at lower levels, it super doesn't matter what the item actually does. The important thing is that it's magic and probably okay. Yeah, items being cursed is like the one reason to make it so that you can use items unidentified. Yeah, negative resistance and stuff, yeah. Should go take that
Use your
nap.
go fast spell.
I was reading chat.
Go fast, go fast.
Alright, see you later, and have a good nap. Hope it goes well for you.
Rip.
Oh boy. That seems like a lot more of a buff than just like 13%. Also, boy, it does not last long. And it,
Yeah.
like, the casting animation is really long.
Your cast speed sucks.
Yeah?
Your defensive skill mastery sucks. Just skipping over that good fish hole.
Fishing takes so long. How
Skipping
good
over
are
that good
the...
basket.
Huh?
Skipping over that good basket.
The...
Insufficient mana.
How good are the fish? Like how useful are pet transformations?
It gives more than that.
Ah, okay.
Insufficient mana. Quest complete.
You just get loot out of the fishing holes.
You'll never know because you won't go fishing.
Fishing is visually the most boring thing I could be doing in this game. Looking at numbers is more interesting than fishing.
Sound like somebody's bad at fishing and wants an excuse to not fish.
Okay, I'll fish at the next fishing hole.
My mana is low.
A fancy item can only be obtained through fishing. That makes sense. Freaking horde of dudes, big spider.
My mana is low. My mana is low. Your pet is hurt.
gained fame.
I picked hard mode because it was like veterans of ARPGs should play this mode, and now I'm starting to realize that it probably just makes numbers go up. I should have just
That's all this game is, so yeah.
yeah. But it makes numbers go up in non-interesting ways and doesn't make your numbers go up in any sort of tangible way. So I probably should have just gone with normal.
Oh shit, it's the gold standard.
Sure is. Finally, I can sell the gold standard for money.
Are you not getting the gold standard?
It's a normal. Why would I?
It's the gold standard.
It's worth nothing. It's
It's
garbage.
worth everything. It's the gold standard. It's worth everything.
Not anymore. We moved off the gold standard a couple of years ago.
Damn.
Pet mastery, charm spell mastery. I could summon a goggle. Infuse, defensive. Ember shield seem. Oh, it's like a flat amount of damage absorption? That seems kind of bad.
Haste, baby, haste. Think about that haste.
I'm gonna make my wands better, because my wands make my spells better. Oh god. I spent all that time trying to figure out where to put the point, and then I got another one. Ugh.
Haste, baby.
Crit, baby. So, I don't want to offend you, LawyerDog, but I think Torchlight might be the worst game that I've played in the solo Self-Found series so far.
That's not offending me.
Okay, cool. Look, I know you hold your world record holder status very, very near and dear to your heart.
I've never completed this game while not speedrunning.
Gotta beat it faster, not at all, baby.
That's how you do it.
Why is the map... Why is this section of the map just not showing up on the map? Good lord.
I did that. It was me. It's because it's a secret.
Super Mario RPG remains the king of the series. I mean... It's probably the best game that I've played on these streams so far. That's probably correct.
Oh, I wasn't lying. That was actually a secret area, and that's why it's not on the map.
What?
You unlocked it with that bridge.
Oh. I see.
It was by picking up the gold standard.
What? I don't believe you.
You hit some switch or something.
Okay.
Frost 2, baby!
Hell yeah. I can learn that, and then never use it, because I'm too busy casting lightning bolts. And my cat's never gonna cast it, because my cat is always fleeing.
My mana is low.
Heal your cat, what the fuck?
I barely have enough healing potions for me.
Cat confirmed for cat hater?
to walk all the way back. Okay, let's
Well, you got
get some
haste,
haste
for.
going. Yeah.
I forgot the duration is so low without the points into it.
Sure is.
It's also less impressive when you're not stacking with 2 other movement speed increases, at least.
Alright, let's do some fishing.
Old glooper jelly, though.
Aww.
Got the glooper.
Gumshoe Glooper.
Get that boy out of here.
The caption ever doing the thing? Kinda. I got a batfish.
That's a
Which one
fish,
is it?
baby. You're winning.
Mm-hmm.
You're winning at fishing.
Mm-hmm. Alright, alright. I got a big webfish, okay. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Nice.
I caught a fish containing tasty fish meat, okay.
Nice. That's the stuff, baby.
That seems actually useful.
See? Oh, you got 5 of them even, damn.
Yeah. God, I gotta... Hey! Yo! Yo! My identify scrolls did the thing.
What?
Look at my identify scrolls!
I don't get it.
420!
Is that number special?
Oh, I see. You were sandbagging.
I'm too high on the weed.
Yeah.
There you go. I got poison damage. Now you can go back to using your other thing.
Yeah, that's a lot of resist. My current shoulders gave me 8 magic. Good lord.
Does a lot of magic.
Got a bunch of garbage.
Are you not putting on either of the armors that are better than your current armor?
My current armors give me magic.
You have completed
They don't.
the task.
They do.
No?
Oh my goodness. Wise leather armor. +3 magic attribute bonus.
No? I ain't seeing it. Text too small. Doesn't exist.
Mm-hmm. Object permanence, not your strong suit, huh?
I've never seen an object in my life.
Okay, what'd I do? Oh, I hit the fucking Windows key because I can't take look at items off of Alt.
Aw shit,
Boy,
now
more
you got
fishing.
a real fishing hole.
Alright, let's see what's going on in here. I got a big firefish.
There you go. Now you're golden.
I figure the firefish would probably be like red or something.
Can't believe you're not using the firefish. That's a free win, baby.
Free win against what?
Enemies?
Alright, sure. I used the big firefish. I got an achievement because that was the first time I've ever used a fish in this game.
Now your cat's gonna fuck him up.
My cat did nothing. It wandered around until I killed the enemy.
Your cat fucked him up.
Let's identify some bullshit. Let's give a bunch of bullshit to my cat. These give me magic, but what if I get the other... What if I get more boots in the set?
There is absolutely no way 3 magic attribute bonus is a big boost to you. You have like 80. How much health do you have?
765.
Should absolutely be wearing one of those armors and not +3 magic attribute.
But it gives me magic!
So? It's like +3 damage or something.
Fine. Put on this one.
You could even check to see how much it lowers your damage by. That's faster cast, baby.
Yeah.
That's the real shit.
Yeah, switch that one out for that one. Okay, let's do a compare and contrast then. Let's see. 93 to 377. 93 to 377. I don't think it actually shows up on the tooltip.
What does magic even say it does?
Weapon elemental damage you currently inflict. And then the skill scales with weapon damage.
Barely.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure that means that like weapon elemental damage that's on the weapon is increased. What does the stat actually say when you like hover over the number?
Magic increases weapon elemental damage by a direct percentage.
I don't think that does anything for you.
Cool.
I'm pretty sure that's just like if you have fire damage on your weapon, it will do more of that number. Not any conversions that happen, it'll boost. But maybe.
Huh.
But if it's not
unclear.
affecting your tooltip on it.
Okay, let's switch weapons then. Let's see if switching weapons changes the tooltip. 93 to 377. 93 to 377. If we take the weapon off, 93 to 377. I think the tooltip just doesn't. Just doesn't.
That's saying how much it's adding, not how much it does. So it does 20% of your weapon damage and adds that.
Okay. So.
So you want shitloads of specifically elemental damage on your weapon, I think, since you have 69 magic.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, so. Ice damage, poison damage.
Well, you definitely want the one that's 2/7. Oh, I guess it's two-handed.
Right. I think these two add up to more damage, assuming that the skill takes...
There's no way dual wielding works like that.
God.
You probably alternate.
Oh, God. The systems in this game, they're whack.
Do you have points into dual wielding?
No.
It's probably bad to dual wield then. Yeah, you can get up to a 60% damage buff from dual wielding with the skill, so I don't think it's just going to just give you way better everything from dual wielding just for free.
Right.
Also, armor is a flat damage reduction, not percentile, so doing lower damage more often is worse than big number.
Right. Okay. Okay. I am completely baffled by all systems in this game.
Well, for magic, it seemed like you believed it would just do magic things and not what it says it does.
I thought it would do anything to help my magic, as opposed to not anything to do with my magic.
They should probably have called it something else.
Yeah, probably. Because, like, if it just increases the damage when attacking with the weapon and not, like, increasing the damage based on... or not increasing the damage for when you're using skills, then...
It 100% doesn't increase the spell damage from skills.
So in that case, if you are a character that you primarily uses spells for your damage, then other than being able to equip things, there is no reason to put stats into anything other than defense.
Probably.
That's bad. That's a bad system.
I think for a lot of things, you get percentage weapon damage added.
I'm wounded.
But if percentage weapon damage doesn't actually notably Okay. If the percentage... Okay. Weapon damage added. Is the weapon damage that's added before or after it's scaled by your stat?
I don't think it matters when that happens. But it's
It
like
does.
just going to affect your elemental damage that's on the weapon, not going to touch the plus lightning damage from the spell.
My mana is
Right.
low.
I'm not saying... Okay.
My mana is
I'm not saying that it, like, increasing my magic is going to increase the plus damage from the spell. That's just... I understand that much. The question is... Okay. This weapon primarily does elemental damage. Magic increases the elemental damage that my weapons do. My spell does more damage based on how much damage my weapon does. So, is it worth it in any considerable manner to increase my magic, because my magic will increase my weapon damage, and my weapon damage will increase my spell damage, or is the amount that my magic is increasing my weapon damage, like, so inconsiderable in regards to how much damage the spell is going to be doing anyways, that it's not worth putting points into stats for offensive purposes.
From what I vaguely remember, stats don't do crazy big increases for anything ever. Or primarily for just like being able to equip items and shit.
Okay. So in that case, the only like notable way to increase the amount of damage that I'm doing with my spells is to get like better weapons and to level up the spells.
Well, there's a lot of gear that can help with cast speed or plus percentages.
Okay.
How much damage does your weapon say it does versus how much does it say it does on your character screen?
Because
that'll tell you how much the magic is helping.
it's split between two stats, which isn't super helpful. So 43... Okay, let's just look at the base numbers. 43 plus 28, so that's what? 60... 71. So base number is 71. Magic, 165. So it's more than doubling, in theory. Okay. Magic increases weapon elemental damage by a direct percentage. So, if that is to be taken at face value, then my magic is increasing my weapon elemental damage by 61%.
Maybe.
Like, or as an
sense.
additional 61%. That doesn't really work out with the tooltip that it's showing. I guess I have...
You have other gear that's probably helping.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So if we assume that's true, then we are getting 20% of...
For your current skill, it's not particularly good because it's only 20%.
Right. Now, is there any skills later on? So Ember Strike still gives us 20% weapon damage, but also way more flat damage. Man, I don't know. Instructions unclear. Dick stuck in ceiling fan. The skeletons are doing literally nothing.
I think they can be targeted by enemies. But also you have a level 1 skeleton with no buffs at all being summoned by your cat.
Okay, but I would expect that the skeleton would, like, attack. At least.
They might. You don't know.
That's right, I don't. Because I didn't see him do it.
What is the wizard class actually called in this game?
I don't know. I actually don't know, it doesn't say. There were only 3 of them. It wasn't the big man, and it wasn't... Yeah, the alchemist. There we go. So what's going on with folks in chat? Well, LawyerDog figures out how the fuck this game works.
I think it works like it says. Your stats aren't crazy good, but you still just get magic on this guy.
Sure, that makes sense. Almost done being sick? That's nice. Being sick sucks.
Sick.
Not being sick seems like what you want.
Kind of sounds like the only stats that matter are magic and defense, and getting defense is mostly just so you can wear better armor.
I mean, that's what I've been doing so far anyways, so...
Like, for every character, including the melee ones and such. Just magic's better.
Oh, cool. I guess because, like, higher level items and the better items that you get just do magic damage instead of physical.
Yeah.
It's pretty dumb. Okay, back to town. What about Paper Mario? What about Paper Mario? I hear that's a good game. I have not played the original Paper Mario, but I did play the hell out of Thousand Year Door.
How did you not play Super Mario RPG or Paper Mario?
Because I didn't own them.
Steal, baby, steal! Do a crime!
Most of the games that I emulated when I was younger were Game Boy Advance games. And there was a bazillion Game Boy Advance games, so I never really went back to Super Nintendo much. And N64 emulation at the time was Garbo, so I never played Paper Mario.
Oh, you could have gotten a golem and you didn't? Damn.
I still can. I didn't believe that, like, based on how summons usually work, I did not believe that getting a summon would be worth it.
My mana's low.
gained in experience. Your pet has returned.
Oh boy. I got a bunch of money from my cat. Doing commerce in my stead. Mysterious chess piece. Ooh. Oh, it's not the set that I already have pieces of. Or a piece of. And it requires a bunch of dexterity. Is it good? I mean, it seems good.
It seems pretty good.
How much dex do I have right now? Oh, I could put some points into dex and just try and wear this cool shirt.
Oh wait, it's drastically better than any other piece of gear you found.
Yeah.
Like, not even remotely close.
That is pretty good.
It gives 4 crit chance.
That's true. Guess I'll just have to keep an eye out for something that'll increase my dex.
Ember Lightning is apparently something you can max out and just use if you want.
Just forever.
Yeah.
It's fine. Does it like chain more if you put more points into it?
Nope.
Dang.
But it seems like that will be your lightning damage spell.
Am I supposed to have other types of damage spells?
You can.
Okay. Oh boy, a fishing hole.
Oh boy.
I got an electric eel. I do want my cat to go back to being a cat, though. Because it has been this dumb fire elemental for a while, and will continue to be this dumb elemental for a while. It's probably more combat capable as a fire elemental, but it looks better as a cat. Oh boy, hype train. What the hell's this?
I think magic actually does affect some spells.
Cool! Good to know.
I think it's actually lying to you.
Great. I love it. This helmet seems pretty good.
It's a really good helmet.
Makes my
Because
pets
there's a
immune.
mod that changes the 100% magic modifier for Pyre to 130%.
Pyre?
It's a skill you get later.
Oh, there it is. Huh.
So it makes 50 points in magic give a 65% boost instead of a 50% boost with the mod. Which implies that there is in fact a 50% boost without the mod. By saying it with text.
Here's another thing about Ember Lightning. At the top of the little window, like below mana cost, that's the magic stat symbol, and it says 100%.
Oh, that is the magic stat symbol.
See,
Does
I pointed that out and was like, oh, so this spell gets better with my magic stat. I pointed that out like before you got here, and then you got here and you threw me off. I was on my A game. I knew what I was doing.
I think Pyre will not have that but also it does get affected by magic.
Oh, I believe that. I believe that it will just lie to me anyway, but I did understand a thing. Oh, the melee skeleton summon is actually doing stuff. That's nice.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh no.
Sometimes Torchlight's mysterious.
Most of the time, Torchlight is mysterious. It has bamboozled me in many different ways.
Getting a little bamboozled.
Which is... okay, this is the Vital Copper Ring. So this is the one that we switch out from this one, because this one has cast speed, and I really want cast speed. Oh, it also gives me dex, so now I can put on the shirt. Hot damn. Look at how cool my dude is looking right now. Hell yeah. These big purple Yeezys.
Looking real cool.
Such a cool dude. Okay. Give these to my cat. That is currently not a cat, but it is a cat. Oh goodness. And like, even though it does seem like magic actually has some amount of effect on things, it also does seem like statting for equipment is the most important thing.
Yeah. So a point of magic is 1% more damage. And that's going to get worse and worse as it goes on.
Okay.
Fortune smiles on you.
Oh boy, faster attack. Like 1% extra damage seems kind of lame when you think of it as like, oh, these shoulders give me 8 magic, so they give me 8% extra damage.
Except it's not actually 8% extra damage. At this point, it would be like 5%. Because you already have a bunch.
Sure.
Has increased.
I'm getting famous, baby.
You are now liked.
They didn't like me before, but they like me now. Well, now I'm trying to think of, like, magic weapons expertise. Like, is this worth it?
Oh, absolutely not.
Well, apparently Ember Lightning is good, so I feel comfortable just going in on Ember Lightning, because it has been serving me well so far.
You could also like pump points into offensive spells and actually use those.
Oh, like spells, not skills, right? Theoretically.
Despite ignoring that system, it is in fact good. They do have good spells in there.
Maybe if there's like buff spells that last any considerable amount of time.
The thing is, the spells increase in duration a lot by getting the points into the skill.
Right.
My health is low.
Yeah. Oh god.
My health is low. I'm wounded. I'm wounded.
This big tree does a lot of damage. And the orbs were also doing a lot of damage, and I couldn't target them because I couldn't tell which was the orb and which was the projectile that the orbs were shooting. Orb! I feel like this lightning spell is gonna feel a hell of a lot better once I start getting more and more casting speed. Because it has a pretty hefty charge up.
Do got the heft.
So once I'm able to just zap them rather than have to charge up my Kamehameha.
Just use shift and blast him from across the map.
The range is not actually that good from what I've seen.
Blast him. Pretty sure you can blast him through walls and stuff.
That's dumb. Ice damage, ice damage, poison damage, garbage.
Garbage.
Also garbage, in comparison to my cool shirt.
I'm sure it's gonna be hard to beat. Because it gives plus 4 crit chance when you have 10 into crit.
Yeah. I forget how long this game actually is.
My mana is low.
It's 40 minutes. 40 minutes and 15 seconds.
Oh, okay. I got a bill. Oh, Bill is a polearm. I see.
Yeah, it's a bill.
Get out of here, Bill.
You ain't never used a bill before?
Nope. I got a mysterious wand. Plus 8 crit chance.
Oh boy.
Golly gee willikers.
You probably threw away your old wands, didn't you?
I did.
Or are they on your weapon switch?
No, I definitely threw them away.
Well, you always put your old shit on your weapon switch.
Yeah. Master cast speed. Poison damage. I guess I'll put
Identifying these trashed items.
Yeah, you're right.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh.
Your pet has departed.
Am I misremembering, or was there a system in Torchlight 2 where your pet could also buy stuff for you when they were in town?
Maybe?
Because I feel like that was a thing.
I have not played it since launch.
Yeah, same.
Wounded.
Oh wait, Teddy's been playing it, hasn't he? Is Teddy still in the chat? Web captioner doing the thing again. Alright, we're back. Oh god, because I alt-tabbed, I switched to the other skill.
Hell yeah.
Wait, what? That bridge is broken. Where am I supposed to go?
Just do a big jump. Just ramp it.
Boy, I would love to. Is there a quest thing here? Did I get the quest thing? I don't think I did. Oh wait, there's a...
Your pet has returned.
Yeah, my cat's back. I need to return this piece of ember to the quest man. I also need to talk to the bard bot.
That isn't possible.
I also need to buy a shitload of identify scrolls.
Good day to you. Good day to you.
Floor 17. I don't actually know what floor I'm currently on.
West. Hello there. Good day.
You have gained a task.
I should have actually read that one. The final portal. Open the portal for you to continue to look for the Ember Force that should be able to cure you of the corruption that you received when attempting to save Brink. Slay Toothkicker the Slayer on floor 17. Find a piece of primal ember and a place filled with elemental energy. Okay. Load screens Y. So spooky. Oh, okay, there was a bridge that was not marked on the map. I see. And there's the way gate to town. Alright, cool.
You did it.
I did it. I went back to town.
If this shaking continues, it will destroy the town and collapse.
Oh no, there's an earthquake. We gotta go stop the earthquake. Use the square brackets to zoom in and out of the minimap? What?
Water pours from the ruin.
Yeah.
What?
Hot
Good.
tips.
Good lord.
I think you're like 25 minutes into the game.
Hmm. Well, that is over halfway.
Yeah. Sure. What level are you?
Fucking like
Probably like 12, huh?
14. 15. What you got, bud? Garbage.
It's got a map.
Increases electric damage.
By 3%. It does give 129 health though, and your current thing is just 4 magic.
Yeah.
It costs nothing, it's free.
It's free. That's a free. Those are free gloves right there. I guess I should actually be on the lookout for a shield or something.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh wait. Town portal.
Town portal.
Do I have the stats? I do. I have a shield. It's not that great, but it's a shield.
It is a shield.
It's a thing I can equip.
If this shake
Why did I identify that?
Hail.
Maybe it was good.
Good day to you.
Maybe it was secretly good.
Alright, I leveled up. Guess I should level up from the level up.
It's usually a good idea.
What spells do I have? Frost 2. Fireball 1.
Frost and Fireball are good, but probably not 1 and 2 at your current level. Especially since you're just straight 0 into the skill.
Right. I could get a debuff?
Are you actually going to cast a debuff?
Probably not.
You're not even using spells right now. You have 4 things you aren't using already.
It's true. It's true. Emberlance is 75% magic scaling.
I think Everlance is one of the worst ones.
Oh, cool. The hell do I put my points into? I could just put it into armor expertise. Just make
That
it
would be
easier
a bad
to
one to
put
put
on
it
shirts.
into, but you could. If you don't want to use spells, I'd probably just put it into your zappy.
Oh. Level 20, I gotta teleport.
Or into one of the like bargain boy, adventurer, lad passives.
2% experience gain does not seem incredible.
It makes your potions better.
True.
The potions better is the main thing for it.
Sure.
There's the bargain boy one, isn't there?
I think.
Where's bargain boy? There's also pet mastery. You can master your pet. Where's bargain boy?
I don't know. Oh, barter. There it is. 6%
Yeah.
increase in vendor prices.
Bargain boy. And treasure hunter. Golems do last forever once you cast them.
That's
As long
pretty
as they're
spicy.
alive. As long as they live.
No. I mean, yeah. My hat makes summons better. I'll put a point into the golem. I got a robot now. Just hold on to the stat points for right now.
Just another beef boy. Get up in front.
Yeah. Just distract the giant spider so I can throw lightning at it forever.
Quest complete.
That was a quest boy.
Yeah.
I can return to the bard bot, get a reward.
For all of you good
Probably.
items, know the shitty wizard and see if they break.
Insufficient mana.
Can a robot live through that?
My mana is low.
Robot's
My
good.
mana is low.
Yeah, he's fine.
My mana is low.
I think my hat gives like a ton of like 35% minion health and stuff.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
What's that shiny gem doing?
It's a shrine of mana. I have full mana.
Wow.
Incredible.
I'm not sure if you can fall off the level here or not.
How would you?
By going fast.
You just go through the invisible wall.
No, you fucking ramp off a little ledge.
What? You go over the
there's an
invisible wall?
Yeah, if there's an incline, you can fucking ramp and get airtime.
What?
As long as you're going fast enough.
So dumb.
With only 2 haste scrolls and a move speed increasing skill, I'm not sure how easily possible it is to do that. With 3, you can definitely do it.
Wow.
Because 3 is when I did it by accident and realized, oh, that's a thing. You can do that.
Do you think that might have been a thing they fixed?
I really doubt it.
Just because
I
of how
doubt they
unlikely it
even
is.
fixed the stacking multiple levels of a spell thing. It's not really a broken thing.
Because you would still need to like have good enough cast speed to cast all of them, and then also put points into the skills so that you can like they last long enough to use them after you cast all of them.
And also there's the downside of you're using a shittier version of a spell instead of a different, better spell.
My mana is low.
It's gonna fling a rock at you.
Not on my washy
My
ain't.
mana is low.
Oh, my robot actually died.
Has fled.
I guess there is a way to change the difficulty, huh?
Nope.
Yeah,
Might be away with a mod.
maybe. Maybe I should just mod this game to fuck, because as it stands, this game's kinda boring.
Gotta stack up the haste scrolls, that's how you play this game, baby.
Yeah, clearly.
Insufficient mana.
Gotta become an airplane.
I mean, yeah, I mean, sure, maybe I'm just playing it in kind of a boring way of just like a very straightforward caster, but man, there's also just not much going on.
Yeah. This game came out when there was fucking nothing for ARPGs.
Yeah, except for the console games.
Like
Well,
what?
no, like the console games would have been before this, like Baldur's Gate:
what?
Dark Alliance and Champions of Norath.
Insufficient mana.
One of my favorite things, I can't remember which one it was. It may
Baldur's
have
Gate
been...
Dark Alliance is from 2001.
Oh.
So yes, it
It was a bit
before.
before this. But,
I would consider that still far enough away to say that there was fucking nothing going on for
yeah,
ARPG
no,
besides this.
that's fair. But it definitely seems like, right, what I was saying, I can't remember which one it was, but in one of the, those, console ARPGs, you could unlock, Drizzt and Artemis and Trary, as playable characters, and I thought that was the coolest fucking thing I've ever heard of. You could play as the guy from the books! What?
Yeah, that's super cool, huh? Uh-huh.
I think you underestimate how into Drizzt I was as a children. You were over there with your Discworld and your actual good, likable characters. I had the Icewind Dale trilogy, and then the Underdark
Drizzt
trilogy.
is just an asshole, isn't he?
He's not an asshole, but he's like dark brooding hero.
You have completed a task.
He's less of an asshole and more kind of boring.
Oh, okay.
But those were like the fantasy books that I had. Like I read the Lord of the Rings books and I was like, oh, okay, those are neat. And I read the Harry Potter books and was like, oh, cool, wizards and shit, cool. But then just like in terms of the most books that I read, I just read a fuckload of Drizzt books.
I can't carry anymore.
Ice-T reads those, doesn't he?
Which one did he do the audiobook for? I can't remember which one. He may have done, like... no, I super don't remember which book he did. But, you do get to hear Ice-T pronounce Menzoberranzan.
Good.
Which is the Drow home city. I think he pronounces it like Menzoberranzan. Like a long A. Weird Al also did a reading of an R.A. Salvatore book. I think he did the book about the... I don't remember the name of their brigade, but there was this brigade of dwarves where they wore a set of extremely sharp and pointy armor, and they would just grapple onto the enemy and just, like, writhe around until the enemy was eviscerated.
Sounds fun.
Those guys were cool. They were like, I think they led the charge during the battle for the Mithril Hall, where the orcs were invading, and they were like the primary line of defense, while the gnome, what the fuck was his name? There was a gnome, and he was setting up like a gigantic firebomb to just completely incinerate a valley full of orcs. And that part was really cool.
Is racism cool to you? Killing
the
orcs,
were,
just because they're orcs?
These orcs were actively being villains. The leader of the orcs was actually pretty cool. Drizzt went to meet with the leader of the orcs and was like, hey, I want to make a peace treaty, and the orc is like, yeah, no, how about no, but, if you are strong and powerful, and show that you're a cool guy that is deserving of my respect, maybe I'll think about the peace treaty. And, Drizzt murdered him, and during his dying wishes, he was like, yeah, okay, fine. You win. Peace treaty.
Did you just sell a health potion?
My health is low.
Did I?
Yeah.
Your pet has fled.
Oh god, how far back is the start of this floor?
You have an option to start right there.
I don't want to lose fame. I should have lost fame. This floor is fucking massive.
Yeah. You can also like use Scrolls of Town Portal.
Oh, yeah. I haven't really been thinking about that because in Diablo 3, using the town portal instantly brings you through the town portal. So it's not like you make a portal and then go through it. You use a portal and then you can go back through that portal.
You also just aren't a preemptive town portal man.
Yeah. I'm not smart enough. I'm not good enough at video games to do smart things like preemptively using town portals.
You gotta know when you're gonna die.
See, I generally live under the assumption that I'm not gonna die. And that's why I die. Oh god, this floor is so fucking big!
That was maybe a little too preemptive.
Yeah. Oh right, the shop dude shows up on the minimap. Okay, there we go.
Insufficient mana.
Hey, LawyerDog, I think I'm gonna be honest with you here. I'm gonna be real for a moment.
Yeah?
I'm bored. I am bored of this video game.
Yo, I only ever played this game in 40-minute chunks.
Yeah, that seems like the correct way to play it. Because I have been playing this game for over 3 hours, and I want to die.
Well, make a town portal first.
Yeah. I think my current plan is I'm just gonna run forward in an attempt to find the next floor. Holy shit, dude! This floor is so big! It's still going!
Yeah, navigating this area is way less interesting when you move at like 1 foot a year.
I think it would be more accurate to say not explicitly going fast.
Should have been an airplane.
Yeah, I guess.
I think airplane might actually be like the level 15 skill or something.
Huh.
Then like the actual boss killing damage skill is a high level skill.
It certainly doesn't help that there's a lot of dead ends in this zone.
There's ways to avoid the dead ends, but I don't understand the map generation anymore. It's been way too long. But I avoided dead ends when I was speedrunning it.
I figured that would be an important thing to learn if you're gonna speedrun it.
I don't think I ever learned it. I just did it.
God.
I just got the feeling for it. Of what area would be good to run into. And what area is a bad dead end.
That's still kind of learning it.
My subconscious learned it. I would never be able to describe what you're supposed to be looking for to know.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
There's only so many different chunks that exist.
Right. I figure that's the case.
Torchlight has a lot more chunks than Diablo 2 does, though.
Yeah. But Diablo 2's zones are also smaller. So you see the the identical chunks less frequently.
Your pet is hurt.
You're getting owned.
Yeah, I know.
Once you get Haste 3, things are gonna be different.
Yeah. Once I get Haste 3, that thing that's gonna happen. I'm getting body blocked.
My health is low. My health.
Gonna go for the low level run now. You're gonna not be liked anymore.
Oh no! It's okay. I don't like this game either.
I've forgotten just how short Haste is without the levels into it.
Huh.
Maybe even with the levels, it ends up being the 30-second bullshit. We have to always be recasting it. It's just those 30 seconds would get me through an entire level.
Right. Okay, floor 20. This should be a boss level. Which means I can just bash my face against the boss until I get to the portal. And then my progress is saved. And then I can leave.
Alright, is that how progress is saved in this?
Yeah, it's by the portals after the bosses. At least I think that's the case.
Orb.
A lot of orbs.
You can't just run blast a blue orb.
Just watch me. Oh look, it's a man.
Would come.
Oh look, it's a big crystal man.
Sure is.
There we go.
Oh, this boss is about 38 minutes into the run. The 40 minutes is game time, so it's not including the loading screens and such. So the video is actually 55 minutes. Just bring up my YouTube video and mute it and pretend you're playing.
My pack is full.
I gave you a timestamp to the boss being defeated.
Alright, cool.
Chances of some
Yep. Through the portal. Okay. Yep. And oh no, the game crashed. Well, let me just
Guys gotta go back to before the boss, because that's how it saves you in this game. No one
yeah,
can prove otherwise.
definitely. Just give me a second.
It goes back to your last fame increase.
Right. No. Yeah. Definitely. Okay. Just give me a minute here. Okay. Huh.
For the love of God, have the sound off.
Yeah. Okay, and let's uh-huh.
It's airplane time, baby.
Alright, yeah. Yeah, okay. And then we do one of these.
Under construction, baby.
Alright, and I loaded it back up, and alright. So, I figured out how to go fast. I figured out
I missed
the
the
secret.
fucking stairs. Stairs are hard.
I also changed classes real quick with a potion. You guys
No
didn't see
one
me
would
pick
have
that up.
noticed. It's the same.
All right, so we're going through the fire zone, and gotta recast our buffs. Got a couple of glancing blows there, but that's okay. All right, yeah.
This is where you can more easily launch yourself off shit.
Oh, cool. All right, so yeah.
I bet I could improve this time.
Yeah, maybe.
Those big stairs, you can launch off that if you have a third haste scroll.
All right, so buying this extra spell.
Oh god, it takes so long in this menu. Good lord. Standards were so low back then.
All right, going on to the next floor.
Also, the stairs at the very end, you can launch off those too.
Oh, cool.
Like, if you go past the entry point for the stairs down, you get onto the stairs and you, like, fall off the map.
Wow. Is there any, like, protection against falling off the map, or do you just have to...
Don't go too fast.
No, I mean, like, if you fall off the map, does something specific happen, or do you just have to restart the game?
You're just down there. This is
Cool.
where you live.
Yeah, I saw you do a little bit of a yump.
You can get some big yumps. Getting the third haste scroll is hard, though. It's very unlikely.
Just gotta be lucky.
Even getting the second one can need some extra town trips.
Dang.
It's like 30 minutes into the run. And no one can ever beat this time. Tragic.
Your permanent world record. Nobody, not even you.
What a mistake. There's like a specific resistance that I need or something, which is why I'm bothering to enchant things and have those random gems in there.
And you also ended up with the elemental resist scroll.
Yeah. I'm not sure why I spent so much time looking at those trash items.
Maybe one of them was good.
I think this was actually one of my earlier runs, but I just could not beat it.
Just got the right luck with the haste scrolls and stuff.
Yeah. There were so few runs that actually got to the cool go fast part.
Just bashing your face against RNG.
Yeah. This area is where I gave up in my normal run of very hard.
Hmm.
It just started taking so long.
Yeah? Like, not only to kill things, but to just navigate the zone.
Yeah.
The airplane move is pretty great, though. Like, that is a very good attack. I didn't, like... It sure took me a while to figure out what the hell you meant by airplane, but it's just, like... It's even dumber than the way you describe it, because it's just, like... It's just, like, this supposedly, you know, like... assassin, like this lady that's supposed to know what she's doing, just holding some knives out, just all the way out, and just running.
Just running with scissors.
Just run, yeah. Except you are the scissors.
If you are the scissors, it's your own fault. This is back before I had an SSD, baby. Load times.
These loading screens, oh boy. Oh yeah, what were some of the comments that you got in regards to your voice?
Oh good lord.
Black Superman or something? Like a black woman or...
One comment is not everyone has a cool voice.
Oh.
It's your natural
so
voice, I guess. People aren't used to your accent, but you do it too smooth for me not believe it's your natural accent.
Huh.
Are you related to William Shatner?
What?
Kinda reminds me of the storyteller guy from Bastion.
Okay. That's the nicest one.
LOL, why are you talking like a Joe Cool guy? Adding a hint of question mark at the end of a lot of your statement. You should have DL'd Potion Stack, by the way. That's a mod. Cool. So no.
Yeah?
One comment from 8 years ago, just, are you black?
Oh, okay. Cool.
Really peculiar way of talking. You sound like a roll of toilet paper.
What?
Destroyed by your annoying, unnatural speech.
Oh no.
And then also saying using that kind of glitches in H''N''S games should be illegal in official speedruns.
What? What?
Their name at the time was Ravebo Dash.
Oh. Oh no. So the full screen ended up breaking, or the web capture was not working properly with the totally legitimate playthrough full screen.
Mega legit.
So I'm just watching it in my my stream, my stream program.
I believe the airplane causes a damage over time, but also increases damage the enemy takes while that damage over time is going.
Huh. Interesting.
Oh god, I spent so long looking at this shit.
You gotta up your menuing game, baby.
Alright, having both of the menus open pauses the game time.
Uh-huh.
That's probably why I did it. I didn't want to abuse it too much because it just kind of sucks to watch that.
Uh-huh. Watching people menu, not great. Watching people menu in the middle of a speedrun? Pretty whack.
In my defense, everyone else was way slower than me at this.
Good lord, there's so much game left. Oh my god.
Yeah. I wanted that Shrine of Enchantment, but it wasn't happening.
Right, Torchlight was like one of the earliest games to use Steam Cloud saves, wasn't it?
Probably.
Wow.
Zoom.
You're going.
The quest finally happened after I'm almost at the stairs already.
If only you could have just skipped it entirely. Look, buddy, I know what I'm doing. I need to go downstairs until a big man comes out, and I kill the big man, and I keep doing that until the credits play.
This run could have been so much better. And it's never going to be improved. It's fucked up.
You have achieved the end-all Torchlight speedrun.
Feels bad. I got some airtime there.
Nice. Yeah, the staircases that are just like staircase up, staircase down immediately. Like those are some nice ramps.
If only I had gotten a run with the triple haste.
Seems like it would have been something, considering how frickin' fast you go in this one.
Triple haste is dumb.
Apparently triple haste is like a accidental out of bounds risk, which does seem like it could be a problem.
Yeah, but what if you could skip ahead in the level?
It's true. What would be like the coolest part of that is like goofing it up but almost getting it, so that you like go over one invisible wall and you bounce off of the invisible wall surrounding a different platform.
Oh no. That wouldn't be the best.
That would be so funny.
Gotta do some manuing.
Mm-hmm.
I should have gone strength there, I think. I think I'm still holding the weapon that needs strength.
I assume the other speedrunners of this game were also worse at menuing, so their real time also would not have been as good.
Oh yeah, the real time was fucking garbage.
Wow. It was a different era. Oh boy.
Especially one guy was using a duping trick that was actually just like editing save files, and I have no clue why that was allowed.
And your
I
time
did the
was still
duping
better.
that was actually like they did some weird bullshit.
Mm. Oh boy, this looks like the end of the game.
Makuyama just went, nah, that's fine. Clicking on those stairs down is so hard.
Clicking on anything in this game is really hard. That's one of the things I didn't like about it.
Gotta go get in a little corner so that I have a chance to not die. I believe I use all of my potions here.
Cool.
This is why I actually had to care about gear and resists.
Oh, this boss specifically.
Yeah.
This is the last boss.
Yeah.
Cool. It wouldn't be the end of an ARPG speedrun without just, like, slowly whittling down the last boss's life.
At this point, my horrible, horrible gear is catching up to me, and I'm actually under-leveled now.
Just in time for the final boss. Some of those enemies are dropping potions, though. Could have used those.
I can't actually see how many potions I have because the capture's in the way.
You have 23 life and 11 mana.
Definitely using all those mana. This guy has a lot of life.
He sure the frick does. Good lord. It seems like even with good gear, this guy would have a lot of life.
Yeah. I do have quite awful gear, though. And I think being underleveled is actually pretty big damage debuff.
Hmm.
I forget if this is one of the games that just neuters your damage if you're a couple levels below. I think Torchlight 2 might have been one of those.
Oh, cool. Well, I'm very optimistic that I will probably enjoy modern Torchlight 2 more than Torchlight 1. They did patch some stuff. Maybe it's better now.
I defeated monsters. cat's under 1,000 skills.
Wow. Okay. Let's...
Alright, you can have ancestors in this game.
Yeah. That was like one of the big things, is like it does New Game Plus kind of weird.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's switch over here. So, it is still relatively early. I did lose most of my viewers because Torchlight was fucking boring, but I think I'm gonna go use the washroom and maybe have a quick bite of something to eat, and then I will figure out something to stream for a little bit.
Wowie zowie.
I'll be back.